Test, test, test. Cool, cool, cool. I threw away the label. There it is. All right. Let's get her done. Get her done. So how I gave you a new bottle?
Yeah.
Put a new bottle on there and yeah. Well, I broke the other one, so I had to replace it. I didn't break it on purpose. Broke it accidental. But still, we got some bottles back there. If it ever breaks again, just let me and my wife know. There's some bottles on that second shelf. Hello, Kelly. What is it? Kenny? How's it going, Kenny? Appreciate you joining the live, bud. Working on a PlayStation 5. This is a just a cleaning, actually. It's an overheating PlayStation 5 console and bug infested, or at least that's what they told us. That they do believe it is bug infested. I believe that bug feces came out upon check-in. It was placed in a bag for about an hour, I believe. I'm hoping they're dead. Hopefully we don't have any alive roaches. There's one right there that's dead, not alive. So yes, it is a bug infested console. Let me go ahead and grab my shop vac real quick. Is it possible to get a disc ejection parts off PS5 CD? What do you mean? Is it possible to get disc ejection parts off PS5 CD-ROM? I'm not sure if I understand that question. Are you trying to manually eject a game from the disk drive? If so, you see that tiny hole right there? You just grab a Phillips screw or screwdriver, and you could just pop off that lid and just twist it, and you're able to eject the disc. I'm not sure if that's what your question is, but if you're trying to manually eject a disc, yeah, that would be the way. Oh, some parts from the CD, from your actual disc drive broke off. You have to replace now the optical drive. We don't try to repair the disc drive. We just replace it. If there's internal parts that are broken, there's no point in trying to repair that, to be honest. I'd recommend just replace that. Buy another one. Make sure you transfer the daughter board from this drive to the new one, to the new optical drive, and then it should work. That thing you got me last time. I forgot what it's called. Is that what this called? I don't know what it's called. That was good. How much would it cost to replace the new one? I'll give you an exact price. Give me a second here. I think we charge $190. That includes the parts and the labor. But let me confirm real quick. Let me confirm. PlayStation 5, Sony, optical drive replacements. Yes. Okay. I didn't put it there. I don't remember putting it there. Maybe we don't have space over there? Oh, you put it there by accident? Yeah, all the ones we worked on go on that. Oh, sorry. All right, I don't know if I gave you the price. I'm sorry, my wife sidetracked me. We charge $190 for optical drive repair. That's what we charge. Or optical drive replacement. Repair, I think, is $150 if we try to repair it. However, if it's heavily broken in there, we won't repair it. We would just replace it and swap the daughter board. Oh. Yes, Isaiah. I love you too, baby boy. Making sure we don't have any live bugs in here. Got any live roaches? Knock, knock. I'm knocking in your door. Any live roaches? Nope, no live roaches. Awesome. I don't want to mess with live roaches. I have no idea what that just said. Sounded like it was duplicate. Why am I trying to replace? What am I trying to replace our top plastic parts that sit on top? Again, I don't recommend repairing the internals on this. It's more if you're doing it on your own, it'd be best for you to just buy the optical drive, swap the daughter boards between the drives, meaning the daughter board that belongs to your console, put it on the new drive, call it end of day, install it, call it end of day, you're done. Reason why we charge $190, it's the labor as well as the cost of the part. I think optical drive can range between $50 to $70 alone.
Just the drive is 50?
I love you too, baby boy. No, the drive can range between $50 to $70. Reason why I say it can range between 50, I can buy for 50 at wholesale. They usually retail it's around 70, maybe 80 bucks with taxes. Yes, baby boy. Yeah, that's me and you, right there. You see, right there. You're right there. Diggy, 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 diggy. Look at your face. Diggy, diggy, diggy. That's you. Okay, go sit down in your stroller because I got to get to work, baby boy. I have to lock in. I can't lock in with you bugging me every time. I have to lock in, baby boy. I need to concentrate, please.
Starting his employees young.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got to start him young. He's 4 years old. And he's pretty smart for a 4-year-old. Yes. Oh. Yeah, you can put it back there. It's fine. They're dead, like you said, and there's not a lot. I think he did most of the work for us, to be honest. This thing is not lifting. I don't see a screw anywhere. No screw there. Nope, no screw. Seriously? I don't know why this thing didn't want to lift originally. I need to turn on the fan. It's a bit warm. I feel warm. Okay. That air should be hitting me. Yes, it is. I'm gonna shut vac this real quick. Alrighty. Block feces. There. All right, so this came in for cleaning, more so overheating, I believe. Reason why these overheat is because of this liquid metal here. Liquid metal, it's needed for this to stay cool, of course. As you can see, the center of it, it's dry. And that's the reason why these actually overheat.
Incoming call.
Incoming call. I didn't know I had an app.
What I'm trying to replace are the top plastic parts that sit on top. Just the drive is 50? Starting his employees young.
Those comments were said earlier. And they're repeating themselves again. Somehow.
Incoming call. Incoming call.
Super Tech, this is Leo. How can I help you?
I'm sorry, I just hung up. I was getting the call, but I was calling about the Acer Nitro V15.
Acer Nitro V15. What about the Acer Nitro, sir?
Basically, I got GTA 5M downloaded on there. It's basically GTA on PC. And every time I load it to the server, I keep getting black screen and error coded, and I just like, it won't let me play the game, basically. I keep getting lagged out.
Okay. That could be quite a few things, actually. It could be either processor, it could be GPU, it could be potentially the settings within the actual server itself. There's a lot of things that could happen with that. We can certainly diagnose the PC itself, not necessarily the game itself. We would run a stress test, and we could try to launch the game to see if it'll allow us to play it. But any sort of motherboard repair or PC repairs in general, prices do start at $250.
Okay, so what would need to be repaired?
I don't know. I don't know what your problem is or the issue. We'd have to do a diagnostics to determine exactly what needs to be repaired. We don't know just off of what you're telling us what the issue is. With every single issue, there's always a diagnostic that's involved to be able to find out exactly what the problem is.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, genuinely, I bought it like a month ago, but I mean, what do you? Can I just bring it in?
Well, definitely, we can get you checked in. Put it in as a diagnostics, which is $250, and we'll get you checked in. We don't do. We don't do.
I gotta pay $250 just to see what's wrong.
You have to pay $250 for the diagnostics. Yes, sir. We don't do free diagnostics. We have to spend our time to be able to determine what the issue is.
Okay, appreciate it, man.
Thank you, sir. I think that's Amazon. Oh. All right. Come on. Can't suck nothing through that thing. I'm trying to drink my juice, but I can't. Hello, Austin. How's it going, bud? Appreciate you joining live over on the TikToks. Was that a cleaning as well or HDMI?
Cleaning.
Is it true you never want to vacuum the dust out of a computer? Always blow the dust out?
Is it true you never want to vacuum dust out? You can vacuum it if you can. I don't do it because for computers using a shop vac, it's too enclosed to do it. So I just take it outside to the back, and I use my compressed air and just blow it out with my air compressor. With computers, that is, PCs in general. Otherwise, I use my shop vac. It just depends on the space you're in. PCs are too. You've got a ceiling, you got some sidewalls, you got a bottom wall. So going in there with the shop vac, it's a little bit too complicated and too narrow to use a shop vac or a vacuum in general. And it's easier to just dust it out versus sucking it into a vacuum. So I normally just take it outside and back when it comes to PCs, that is, and blow it out with the air compressor. It's faster and easier for me. These I do them here because it's too hot out there, and I'm not gonna be sitting in that sun blowing this out over there. So when I do, every PC we come in here and we dust it out, we just take it outside. We don't get very many of those. We get maybe 1 or 2 a week. Go ahead.
Do you advertise your business? If yes, what platform you use and how many installs you get per day?
Yes, we advertise our business platforms through AI, through Google, through Facebook Marketplace, Facebook in general, TikTok. And I've got an AI platform that normally pushes all those ads as well. And then my employees, they generate videos which they upload to, well, one employee, and they push it out to through TikTok as well. So yes, we advertise as much as we can. And how many consoles per day? It varies. There are some days we get 3. Some days we get 1. Some days we get 10 or more. Oh, I forgot the liquid metal, y'all. I'm over here getting distracted. I'm sorry. I almost put this back in without actually reapplying the liquid metal. And this is the reason why they came in the first place. We don't just get consoles. We get a lot of other stuff as well. Phones, PCs, laptops. And we also buy items as well, from video games to video game consoles. We also buy PCs and laptops, but depends on how old they are. They have to be able to get Windows 11. And or for handhelds and or tablets, they have to be able to get the latest updates. If they cannot, we don't take them. Yes, baby boy.
What's this?
It's a straw.
What software you recommend for schematic of PlayStation or Xbox for repair?
Hey, can you go press play over there? What software would you recommend schematics in PlayStation or Xbox for repair? That to me, what do you mean by PlayStation or Xbox for repair? Like for schematics in general? There is no software that actually has all schematics in there. Schematics are usually inside of a Discord by members that you are acquaintances with that are in the same field. So you have to basically be allowed into these Discords. You join in there as being a part of the tech community, a repair tech of some sort. Then they'll approve you to go in there. Then they share those schematics themselves, because bear in mind, these schematics are actually built by people like myself. We grab values and we share those values, and then schematic gets built. Unfortunately, schematics are not publicly available, so those are created by all of us technicians in general. So there are schematics out there for PlayStations as well as the Xbox. However, there is no specific software that those schematics live in. Now, if you're talking about which software you want to use to view schematics in general, would be Flex Board View, which is by Paul. I forgot what his name is. I know his name is Paul, but I don't know his last name. Let me see if it's inside the schematics software I utilize. About Flex View license. Does it say on here? Paul Daniels. That's who built it. So go to pldaniels.com and you can buy the software. Now the software is just a software that allows you to read all types of schematics, no matter what extension it has or the file format. He's got various languages that his board view can view. You just have to go hunt for those schematics in general online, or join the Discords, like I said, and then you'll be able to find them there. I have them in my Discord if you're interested in getting them, or some. I don't have them all on there, but I have some. You could go to other technicians' Discords, and they usually share it in theirs as well. Yes, Rosie Russ, Paul L. Daniels. Thank you. I was able to pull up the Flex Board View and look up his name. How you been, mate? How you been doing, Rusty Russ? Been lurking around? However, I will say this, and this is me saying it to you because I've been having some hiccups with my software.
Incoming call.
I am trying to do something where if you put an error code of sorts, it could direct you. It's not going to have the actual schematics embedded, but it'll help a lot more than just give you an explanation on what the error code means. I love you too, baby boy. Love you from here to the moon. Now, can you press play on the TV, or did you lose the controller? It's right there, look. Is that? Right there. You see the controller? It's over here, this way. Right there, where your car is at, your green car. Isaiah. No, you're going too far. Isaiah. Right there. In front of you. There you go. Good man. Just got back from cheer with the girls. Man, that's awesome. My daughter's going to be, she's playing volleyball. She's playing volleyball this year. And my wife was actually looking at the schedule. It looks like a lot of the practices are going to be during the week, during the time I'm here at the shop. So I'm going to miss a lot. Although I wish I could be there, I won't be able to, because I'm going to be here. But anytime they have something on the weekends, I think I'm going to have to hire someone else, because I want to be there for her games. I remember growing up, I played sports. My dad was never able to make it. and that would make me feel some type of way. So I want to be able to go to her games. So I think I'm going to hire someone else that can help over here as well with repairs. And to be honest, I think I shouldn't be doing repairs. I think someone else should be doing the repairs, and I should just be making sure that they're doing them right. As the owner, I should be sitting back collecting a paycheck, right? Don't y'all think that? I don't get paid from this, y'all, by the way. I don't think I've gotten paid a check or a dime from this place. Not yet, that is. Not yet. Were you not able to press play?
I love you.
I know you love me, but I'm working right now, baby boy. So I need you to go sit down in your stroller right now, because Papi is working and I need to lock in. I got a lot of repairs to do. I have a lot of work to do. Yes, I have a lot of work. Can I finish the work? Can I finish the work, and then when I get off this evening, we can do something? Thank you, Isaiah. Is SpeakerBot not working again? Oh, SpeakerBot shut down earlier, and I forgot to relaunch them. I was wondering why SpeakerBot wasn't working. Like, it should tell me what YouTube is saying. I love you too, baby boy. Let me make sure this is connected. It is. All right, I've got one more screw, and then here it is. I love you too. Is that mine? Why you grab that, baby boy? Oh well. Isaiah, can you go sit down? Let's press play on your show. Oh, it's not working. That's why. Where's the other control? Are you sitting on it? No? Where is it? What'd you do with the other control, Isaiah? I don't see it. Oh, it's over here. There you go. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and blow this fan real quick. I'm sorry I didn't hear that question. What time do you close today? We close at 7 every day. And we close all day on Sundays. Tomorrow we do not open. I have missed church the last 2 Sundays because we've been backed up and I've been coming in here to work. Tomorrow will not be a day I will miss. Tomorrow I am going to church no matter what. Tomorrow I will be going to church.
Jesus gave us a free gift through faith in his blood. We can have eternal life away from hell.
Yes, that is correct. Jesus gave us a free gift.
Read Romans 3 verse 25, Ephesians 1 verse 7 KJV good. thecloudchurch.org/the-gospel-of-salvation.
I agree. I'm just now getting into church, so
How much for PS5 cleaning service, brother?
PlayStation 5 cleaning services, so long as it's not bug infested, it is $120. Yeah, I'm just now getting into church, basically rekindling my relationship with God. I'm
hoping to go by today. I have a 3DS and trying to see if you can fix it.
Yeah, go ahead and stop by, man. We're here till 7. I'm rekindling my relationship with God. We had a situation that happened with my kid. My 3-year-old at the time, he's 4 now. He turned 4 in April. He suffered something in his brain, and that pushed me to seek him, and I realized how much I needed him. So, yeah, every single day is a struggle. I will say that. Every single day is a struggle. But I'm doing the best I can to seek God. Sorry, y'all. I don't know. Lately, I've been coughing. Ever since yesterday.
God bless. Jesus is the way.
I agree. I completely agree. Alrighty. Let me put the warranty sticker. Alright, I think that one's done. Got all the screws. Wipe that down. I still need to wipe
I'm
down.
so happy your baby boy is doing good, cousin. Sending you all a big hugs.
Thank you.
Love y'all.
Thank you, Leslie. Yes, he's doing a lot better. He went through something, and you guys are aware of it, to a point where we thought he wasn't gonna make it out. And God is amazing, where he got him through, and he keeps making a miracle on him. And I appreciate all the prayers from all y'all, family members and friends, and any random person that also gave a said any prayers towards our kid, my kid. We appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Alrighty, this PlayStation 5 is done. Let me just clean the bottom, then clean my workbench real quick, because this one was bug infested, so there's going to be bug feces, and I need to clean it so that I can clean the shell, and the shell does not have anything stuck in it. And this is alcohol, by the way, so it not only cleans it, but it sanitizes my workbench as well. Alrighty. Kobe. Ah, I missed. That was not Kobe. Oh, man. I got a neat towel. Now let's clean these shells for this customer as well. We're going to wipe them down. Some IPA. Yes, this is a cleaning, by the way, that we're doing for this customer. I'm not sure where he took his PlayStation, but I guess wherever he took it, it got infested with consoles, and he needed help. He needed help with getting it cleaned. Okay, that one's done. Okay, there we go. Who would have thought that technicians would be doing cleaning instead of repairing? There we go. Clean. Go ahead and plug it in. We're just going to test, make sure this thing still powers on, displays.
How is it going, brother? I have a question.
The whole 9 yards. What's your question, Aztec? What is your question, bud? Okay, it's turning on now. Will it display for us, though? That's the big question. I did feel the HDMI being a bit loose. The white light. Why isn't it displaying for us though? Oh, there it is. It's not displaying on the stream. It is rebooting right now. Oh, there's still nothing. Let me reboot my game capture card. There it goes. What's your question, Aztec? So you had a question for me? What is your question? There it is, y'all. Y'all can see that it is displaying. Go ahead and turn this thing off and close out this ticket.
I'll DM you since the message is too long for here.
Okay, no worries. Or just break it up in pieces if you like. Break it up in pieces. I'll be nice with this customer and I'm gonna remove the cleaning fee, which is usually $50, and just honor it at the $120. Because although it was a bug infested console with feces, there really wasn't very many bugs in it. So we're gonna be nice and waive that $50 fee for this customer. It's, you know, it's always good to be honest and not take advantage. I could have just charged the additional $50 fee, but I'm not gonna do that. Alrighty, that's done. Let's go ahead and grab the next repair, y'all. Oh man, we got another PlayStation 5. This is no power. And another one HDMI. We got a no power PlayStation 5, y'all. No power PlayStation 5. I have no clue what's wrong with this one. Let me take these gloves off though, because I want some of my, what is this thing called? Jarrito preparado. I want to drink some of it. It's really good, y'all. It is really, really good. Next door to us, it's an ice cream place called La Michoacana. That right there. Oh, am I going in the right direction? That place right there. And they have some really good, you know, it's a little bit pricey, but it's really, really good. Really, really good. I hope I would get some sort of discount for promoting them, but I doubt that I will. I doubt that I will, and it's okay.
Got a Switch V1 with Joy-Cons and Mario Kart Deluxe. Wanted to see if you're interested in them, but...
You got a Nintendo Switch version 1 with Joy-Cons, Mario Kart Deluxe. Wanted to see if you're interested. Yeah, we're always interested. Especially on the Switch with... It's got the Joy-Cons and the game. Definitely. We are definitely interested. Bring it in, man. Go over
The
there.
switch doesn't work in Joy-Cons. Some buttons don't work.
Tell
You
Ruby.
can probably use for parts.
Go tell Ruby. Switch doesn't work. We're still interested. We can take it in for parts. We can make you an offer. I'm sorry if I'm eating you. I'm eating some of this stuff. It's like the marindo, I think. I had to do that so I can get my straw back because I couldn't suck anything out of it. This entire time. Appreciate it, Rosie Russ. Appreciate my microphone died. That's the reason why there's no audio. It's because my microphone ended up dying, and for whatever reason, the my Tickfinity isn't capturing talk to speech. Why is it? Please set up first and create Tickfinity account. I already have an account. Hey, does a Hanika have multiple customers out there? Are you doing a resurface for a customer? Oh. No. Uh-huh. Can you hear me now? Hey, Mike, who are you? Where am I? What am I doing here? Huh? Grab who? No, I thought I heard her say hi to somebody and then somebody else. I thought she had multiple customers. Forder redirected. Oh man, Forder, appreciate you sending your peeps over my way. Thank you very much. I was trying to validate here, working on a PlayStation 5. This one here, not sure why it looks so not bright at all. However, this one here, it's a 2-second blue light of death, and I'm trying to figure out what's causing it. I've already tested my fuses. Fuses are good. Validated capacitors mostly, and I can't seem to find a short circuit on it at all. My next step is going to be to do UART and see what it tells me it is. Although UART, it's never really accurate, to be honest, in my experience, as to what exactly it can be. So what I've been doing is just going into continuity and doubt mode, checking values, as well as validating if we've got some sort of a short circuit on these caps. Because sometimes if I can find just a cap that is short circuited, then I could just inject voltage to find the actual fault. It'll light up the component that's bad. But in my case right now, it's not. I can't seem to find a component that is short circuit at all. I cannot seem to find a component that is short circuit. I've checked my Southbridge. Southbridge seems to be good. I've checked underneath the Wi-Fi chip, and I'm getting proper values. This is the, oh, forgot you guys can't see what I have. Dallas, huh? I used to live in Garland. I mean, that's awesome. Appreciate it. White Trader, where do you live now? Live in Fort Worth, Texas, not Dallas though. Fort Worth is different from Dallas. I like Fort Worth better over Dallas. I used to live in Dallas when I was younger. I lived in the Oak Cliff area, and I gotta tell you, I did not like it. I was traumatized there, bullied by people in my elementary school, which is why I say I like Fort Worth better. Yeah, there's nothing. I don't see anything physically on the motherboard that could potentially be pointing out, this is me, change me. Any sort of discoloration, any sort of burn marks, nothing. And everything seems to be checking out, to be honest. As far as components, let me check the top side just one last time, just to make sure. Again, we already checked fuses, so fuses are good. I think we're gonna have to go on the route of checking our UART real quick. Let's see what UART tells us, because these caps are all checking. They are all checking. Yeah. I don't want to just blindly change chips, you know, like the video encoder. I want to be able to find something that tells me, hey, it's me, change me. Yep, nothing at all. Even hotter, Florida. Oh, you live in Florida? Man, must be nice. Florida will probably be the only other state I'd probably move to. That's because of the beaches and whatnot. You get to go to the beach. Although we do have some man-made beaches over here as well in Fort Worth, Texas. So you are close to the 8-bit guy. Oh, is he here in Fort Worth? I didn't know 8-bit guy was here in Fort Worth. He comes in here every now and then, but I didn't know he was here in Fort Worth, Texas. I don't think I've ever spoken to him in that way. I've never asked him where he's from or anything, or he's never shared it. All right, let's go ahead and put this onto the shelf, and let's get our UART code, because I've tested components. I can't seem to find nothing. So next step here is components. So let's get the UART. Let's see what UART tells me. Let's see what UART says. Alright, let me open up here my tool. Hold on. Hang on. Oh. DDM 03 what? 33? I think it was DDM 033. There it is. Yes. Mm-hmm. Send them a message. Say, hey, look, we've got somebody that's interested. We're about to sell it. Just need to know if you're coming in today. If not, it's sold. Don't worry about coming in. That way they don't make a trip. Because if they're not going to come, we're not going to hold it. Actually, you know what? Don't even ask them.
Is it this gentleman you were talking to? Because he just sent a message
He sent the message?
right now. Is that one? Is that the gentleman you were speaking
Yeah. Hey, do you have
to?
M4 chips? Any M4 chip stocks? I saw you sold one for a little less than 800. M4 chips. Oh, no. Yeah, and then never mind. We'll just sell it. Or is there somebody else interested in it? Oh, why no? eBay we can always cancel though. That's no problem. But if he would have come, I would prefer doing business with him because it would be local and we would avoid fees.
Angelica told me if he didn't come in, I ended up saying we were going to ship it on eBay. Hence my question, I haven't heard back from him. Oh. The paints. Say anything.
I just told him, no, unfortunately we do not. No worries though. We have someone else interested. A laptop more than likely is sold. Thank you for your interest. And that's it. That's fine. We can go ahead and get it ready and shipped out. That's fine. Why am I putting screws on this thing? I'm not even putting it back together. I'm just gonna test. I don't know why I'm doing that, y'all. I have no clue. I was supposed to be getting here wires. Soldered on F7502. It will be these two, TX, RX, and then my ground here at the bottom. Okay, TX. TX. Come on, get hot. Well, he's in Canada. Oh man, that's awesome. I didn't know he was nearby. I need to go visit him. He's actually just like 15 minutes from me. Literally. Bedford, that is. Bedford's only like 15 minutes from where I live. So that's awesome. I didn't know 8-Bit was here. That is awesome. I'm gonna have to go visit him. I have to go give him a shout. All right, so we got that plugged in. It's my UART tool right there. And let's go ahead and see what this UART tells us. I need to add a desktop source here. Let me add it right now, actually. Go back to that. I need to open up my, I don't have a desktop source button, so I need to add that real quick to my quick switch so that I can switch back and forth without any problems. Where are you? Go XLR. Not Go XLR. What is it called? Stream Deck. Multi-action. And this is desktop. Okay. OBS, it'll be switch scene. Desktop. Collection would be what? Oh, it's not, that's not it. Delete that. Scene. Desktop. Oh, we do have it. There we go. And then TikTok, switch scene. Also desktop. Okay, cool. Let me see here. Can I switch to it now? Ooh, I love it. I love it. I want some more of it. There we go. Let's go ahead and connect the UARTs. And let's grab our error log. Empty. That's a lie. That is a lie. Let's switch this around. I see the blue light, 2 seconds, goes off. There we go. Woo, we got a whole bunch. Let me see here. Unexpected power loss or shutdown. General power, man, I hate these when they say general power L. Unexpected power loss. This doesn't tell me crap. Check all standby and power on voltages. Phonics bus, error check, NSOC, APU not responding. That is not good, y'all. This here is not looking good. Let me just go ahead and highlight all these. We're going to copy that into the ticket. Let me change my life temporarily here. That's a different ticket for someone else.
Oh,
You falling asleep, baby boy? Are you sleepy? It's okay. Go night night. It's okay. Go night night. Here, give me the control. Can I get the control? Thank you. Come on, baby boy. He's taking a nap now, pretty late actually. He usually takes a nap around 2, but today he decided to take a nap earlier, which I can't complain. You know, he takes a nap whenever he wants to take a nap. All right, I went ahead and save those error logs currently and the customers, which are long. And the customers tickets. Let me go ahead and clear this now. Clear that and clear error logs, and we're gonna press clear them. Come on, clear them. Clear this. And press the power button. See the blue light probably go on. Press it a couple more times. And what do we get? General power sequence failure. Check all standby and power on voltage rails. We already checked standby voltage rails and they seem to be good. This one's gonna be one of those where check blown Wi-Fi Bluetooth fuse. I've checked that one. I checked it earlier, but I'll check it again. Let me unplug this real quick. And I'm going to undo this. So F7002, that's usually a fairly common area, but I checked off fuses earlier, and there was no blown fuse whatsoever. Like literally no fuse was blown. All fuses were actually good. So the liquid metal doesn't look like it's been, like, I don't believe this is dropped. So there's no visible liquid metal anywhere outside of the APU. Whether if it's on the shell itself and or if it's on the motherboard. It's all in good standing as far as I can see. Liquid metal looks to be in good shape. So you can see liquid metal is right in the middle. Same thing here. No displaced liquid metal anywhere. But we'll test 7002 once more. Now I did check all fuses earlier. F7003, 702, 7002. It's over here. Let's go to scope. All right, fuses over here. Rep black probe on ground. Diode continuity mode. We don't have any sort of short circuit there either. And if we test each end, it'll beep. And it beeps. So that fuse is actually good. This cap is also good as well. Yeah. South bridge is good. Let me just check these over here. Those are good. 1.6 and diode mode, and the other one would be this one here. Also fuse. Black probe on ground. Get no short circuit to ground, and we test the fuse itself. That thing is good. Um, 7502. Once again, black probe on ground. 1.6. 1.6, and it keeps going up, which is good. And then it's still continuity. .8, 1.1, and then this is the other fuse here. It's good. Check it to ground. 1.3, 1.3. Another fuse. Yeah, it's still good. 1.5, 1.9. That one started up. This one started up low, but we're back up. 1.3, 1.5. And then we got these two fuses here. 7501. Again, This was good to me earlier. To this. Black probe on ground. 1.9. 2.3. 2.5, 2.6. 2.7. Those are good. Hold on, give me a second here. Is this meant to? Maybe we got something here, y'all. We got something here. Maybe. Oh, it stopped. I think it was probably voltage. Still there. Okay, it's back up. Ooh, I was kind of say, I think we found something, but no. It's back up to 1.3. It's not a 12-volt short, or else it wouldn't beep. I don't know. This one is gonna... this was... I don't know what this one's going to be, y'all. This one's something else. What else should I do? Think I'm gonna have to probably just inject some voltage to see what gets hot. If anything's getting hot, something must potentially has to be getting hot outside of the RAM, of course, APU and all that. That would be my best bet to try to boot. Enable voltage may be missing too. Did you power and check rails for voltages? Yes, I did. I did that earlier. Checked for 12 volts, checked for 5 volts, 3.2, 3.3, 1.2. When you press the power button, I do get 5 volts, I get 1 vote. And I saw 2 volts as well. These were standby voltages. And they were there. I'm not sure what rail potentially may be missing though. It's kind of hard to find out which one it is. Let me just put 12 volts into the 12 volt rail. Try to boot this console without it being on the actual motherboard. Let's see what it does. And that's gonna be the next step real quick. I have to see potentially something's getting hot on this motherboard. You know what? Yesterday we had one where the APU was actually cracked. I need to make sure that that's not the case with this one, because that one also drove me nuts and ended up being that the APU was cracked. I don't know. Does this look like a crack to you guys? Probably not. No, it's not. It's not a crack. Okay, cool. Okay. Nope, it's not a crack. It is not a crack. All right, let's go ahead and turn this thing on. Only thing I saw got hot on this one is the SSD controller chip. Something else over here is getting hot too. But nothing else is getting hot here. Only the oh, actually, hold on, over here. The Southbridge chip is getting really hot in one specific area. And then the SSD. Southbridge SSD. And I get a faint. Oh no, give me a second now. I'll get a faint. I get a faint right over here.
Incoming call.
Now that one's gonna be that what is that chip called? Diagnose, whatever it's called. I forgot. Something. The dialogue chip. Injection time. Are there any cracks, etc. on the shell? No, the shell doesn't have any cracks. They haven't dropped it. The shell is actually in good condition. And I'm getting a faint signature, which it can be normal on the DAG chip, the Southbridge, the controller, the SSD controller. Let me check this other side now, though. See if we get anything on this end. I'm only getting a small faint from the SSD controller coming across, and one from the Southbridge chip coming across. Nothing else though. Nothing else. It's just a reflection of the board. So that's all I'm getting is just the Southbridge and as well as the SSD controller. What's up? Is it HDMI? Okay. Let me check this work real quick.
That still needs to be.
I have my gloves on, man, and I do that so that I don't burn myself. All right, let's check this work real quick. He's my new employee, y'all. He's been with me for about, this is his third week.
That still needs to be.
Soldered on?
Yeah, I'm just checking the placement. Just if it's straight or no.
Okay. Placement's good, but those pins, yeah, they need to be retouched. So yeah, SSD controller, Southbridge. Now, normally they do tend to get hot. I don't think that's odd behavior, but what is odd behavior is that those are the only components getting hot. SSD. Southbridge. And of course the diag chip as well. Let me check voltage around the diag chip.
Me too. You look like a scalper.
Scalpers.
We're getting voltage. Believe that one we don't get until we press the power button. Let me get a power button here. Let me turn this thing off real quick. Okay. Got the power button. Who was a scalper? Scalping what? We don't have Pokemon cards to scalp. Okay. 12 volts. Oh. Not sure if you guys saw that, but that thing just caught fire. That thing caught. Whoa, man. I didn't catch her on camera. What's up with that? That shit almost caught fire. Whatever that was. This line got really, really hot, y'all. Let me show you real quick. This line here. Right now, when I was pressing it, it really, really got hot. I'm guessing that power board is not good. Plug another power board. microphone on coming out of the Logitech. My microphone died, y'all, so I just changed the audio coming out of the Logitech camera. I'm hoping you guys can actually hear me. What time do you usually close? We close at 7. I'm lowering the volume down a little bit because I don't know what it's going to sound like coming out of the Logitech. I usually have a microphone on, but it died, and it only has one receiver, which sucks. So I have 2 microphones, 1 receiver. The receiver died. Microphones, I just swapped microphones and it would work. But since the receiver died, I can't do nothing about it. It only has 1 receiver. Appreciate you telling me, Anima. Can you guys hear me? Alright, so what I've done so far, I restored power in this section, or not power, but more so values that were missing from one side of the board near the diag. I don't know if that's going to resolve the issue, so what I've done so far, we're going to test to see what we get from it. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if that was the actual problem. We've already checked fuses. Fuses are good. We checked for short circuits on capacitors, along with the diode mode to check values, and that's how I found that area didn't have proper values. So now, after replacing the diag as well as the chip that was beside, I don't know what chip that is, checking to see if this is going to potentially power on. Earlier it was doing a 2-second blue light of death. Am I on mute?
You're on mute.
No, I just never changed you guys. General settings. No, I'm not on mute. You should be able to hear me now, though. I changed the sound where it's coming from for TikTok as well. Sorry about that, y'all. So, what I was saying earlier is we've done quite a bit to this PlayStation 5. This PlayStation 5 came in for a 2-second blue light of death. I changed the diag chip as well as the chip that was beside. I'm not sure what chip that is or what it does. I think it's a voltage regulator, but I don't know if in fact that's what it is. The reason why I did that is because when I was probing for values using diode mode, it was giving me no values in that section. So I replaced the diag as well as that one chip beside it. I am now seeing values. I'm not sure if there's going to be any change to it because it's not necessarily a short circuit of any sorts. It's just not accurate values, if that makes any sense. So I did check for short circuits on the capacitors. There were no short circuits at all. They all tested good. Standby voltage trails, they seem to be there. And fuses are not bad. They're actually good. So we changed the diag, which is this chip here. Well, not this one specific. It's on the other opposite side, but it's the same type of chip though. Changing the diag as well as the one chip beside it. We're gonna see if this thing powers on. I've yet to press this power button. We'll see the lights here, and now we get nothing. Power button, light, power cable. Now we get nothing. Not even a 2-second. Not even a 2-second blue light of death. Is he awake? He has been asleep for almost an hour. So I'm going to have to swap those components back. They're on the opposite side. But this one's going to be a bit of a doozy one because those values were missing from the section where we replaced the components. We restored those values. However, now it gets not even a beep on, beep off. Like a beep on, 2 seconds, beep off. So we'll restore those components back. But this one's a bit of a doozy. I'm not sure exactly what it is. The arrow log, when we pulled it, it said, all it said was general power sequence failure. Check all standby and power on voltages, which we did, and those were good. There was no voltage trail that I tested was missing. We had 12 volts, 5 volts, 3.3, 3.2. I had 5 volts upon pressing the power button over here. We have I think it's 1.8 voltage over here when you press the power button, and then we had the other voltage rails as well. I'm not sure what voltage rail is missing, and as well as the fuses, they're all good. I didn't see any issues with any of the fuses at all. But now we get nothing. Do you stream after closing? No, I don't stream after closing. After closing, I tried to leave home. I tried to go because I need to get some rest, y'all. But nevertheless, I'm gonna put this one aside. But this one's gonna require a bit more time, to be honest, and I'll probably be able to diagnose this one further off of stream versus on stream to try to figure out what's going on with this one. Let's see what other repairs we got, because I am kind of backed up with repairs as well. So let me put this one aside and try to get to the next repair right now. See if I'm able to get one done before we leave. I know it's 15 minutes, but alrighty, let me see which one's next. This one I'm gonna leave it like that for now, under in progress, and I'm gonna have to come back to that one on Monday, because that one's one of those where it's definitely gonna take me some time. Alright, I've got a Steam Deck I need to replace the charging port on. I've been putting that one off. I need to go ahead and get that done. Steam Deck charging port. Leave those screws there. We know it belong to that console. How fast can I get this done? I don't know. Yeah, these are Phillips screws. No sound? You still get no sound? Are you guys still getting no sound at all? Can y'all hear me? People on the YouTubes and or can you guys hear me? Yes, no, maybe so. I'm showing my sounds coming across to you guys. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and listen to myself real quick. We tend to get some trolls sometimes.
Yes, I can.
Okay, it looks like on TikTok and YouTube, you guys can. I'm not sure why are they saying no sound? Why are they saying no sound? I don't know why they are saying no sound, but alright, let's go ahead and get this one taken care of, y'all. Isaiah, you awake, baby boy? Huh? Isaiah. Are you awake, my baby boy? I forgot to take out the SD card. Alright, that is out. Alright, first things first, what I'm going to remove is actual power. Before I start unplugging anything, let's remove power from this thing. There we go. Power's out. Let's remove the SSD. And then the antennas. Okay. And this ribbon cable here. That one too. Appreciate the appreciate you hitting the follow button or subscribe button wherever you did that at. Thank you very much. You are actually my first follower of the day or subscriber. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I cannot undo this clip. I'm gonna make sure I do not break that clip. There we go. That clip was giving me headache. This is the motherboard, y'all, for this, and what we're looking to get replaced is this. Why does this keep pressing? I don't know. We're trying to remove this charging port here. This charging port's actually it's intermittent. You have to move it at a certain angle to get it to charge. They dropped it, and the inside is loose. It's broken. I'm going to see if it's the actual pins themselves. I do have the ports if we have to replace them. I did order one. And we're going to go ahead and get that done now. We just need to move this out the way for now. And we'll put it back on afterwards. Let's see what these pins look like underneath the actual microscope though. You can barely see that actually. But pins look to be good. I don't have time right now, baby boy. Maybe on Monday. Maybe on Monday. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and heat this up from here. We're going to remove that port and swap it out. Sorry. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, it's actually put this board right over here, making sure I'm not pushing on any components. I'm not pushing on any components. Nope. It's just a board holder, so I don't want to knock off any components on accident. I want this to hold while I add heat to the bottom of this board to remove this port. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and remove this. We're going to add some flux to the port. And we're going to remove it. Now, you probably won't be able to see this because it's almost towards the edge of the table, to be honest. Right over here. And I'm going to be heating it up from like right there. Heating it up from here, and then I'll pick it up. I don't put my oh, that's TikTok. I've got 5 minutes to do the little puzzle thing verification. Okay. Alright, I'm going to heat it up from here, and I forgot to put some in the back of the port where the actual pins are. I just hope I don't flow any other component. I'm heating it up from the bottom, and then we're going to pull it off. I don't do max heat. This is a pretty thin board. I don't do max airflow. It's a pretty thin board, so I lowered it down to 80%. Yeah, take it, man. Yeah, take it. All right, man. See you on Tuesday. Have a good weekend. All right, you do the same. Ports out. And then from here, I just retouch. I'm going to retouch real quick. And you guys probably won't be able to see me do that because I'm not doing it under the microscope. I'm actually doing it blindly. I think I need to get a better notification when people hit that subscribe button. Thank you very much for subscribing. Let's look under the microscope to see what it looks like, y'all. Okay, that looks good. Yep. Let's see what this looks like over here. Make sure I didn't knock off any components. Nope, looks good. My only concern is this chip here. So what I'm going to do right now, instead of pulling it like that, I'm going to remove this. No, because then I have to get those center. Yeah, I'm going to have to heat it up from the bottom. I'm going to heat it up from the bottom just like I was doing to solder the new ports. I was going to try to remove the solder and then solder the port on, but I can't get to the center traces doing it that route. So I might as well do it the right way. Or we're heating it up from the bottom. Or we're heating it up from the bottom and then just dropping the port down. I got the port here. There we go. You got the port. And I think instead of using this though, I'm gonna try to do something different real quick. Try a little bit different. Something a little bit different. I'm gonna try to put some weight in the back here. Can we do it this way? No. What about on top of that connector? Huh, that works. Move it this way a little bit. Okay, cool. That'll work. That will work. And then we're going to drop the port underneath it. I just dropped the port itself. Okay, the goal here is to not melt this port. That's the biggest goal. It's not melt the port. Okay, this bitch does not want to go in. The fuck? There we go. Well, I don't think it's all the way in. Yo, what's up, dude?
What's good? I was waiting for you to finish that. You busy?
Yeah, it's been
I see all these switches here.
been very busy, man.
From last week.
Very
Are
busy.
they all the same or
What do you mean?
they all have the same issue or is it different?
No, I don't know. I haven't checked them.
I see that you finally set this up.
Yeah, we got that set up today, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Today I set it up. It's time to. That's why it's not going in. It's because I need it. What the hell?
Didn't go in all the way?
No, it's got. So the port it comes with. It has these legs right there. And those damn legs have to go in that hole. Where is it? There you go. Those legs have to go in the hole, so I need to move it up a little bit and then push it down.
Is he a lefty?
He is a left.
Why would you like that?
He's left-handed. Yeah, he set up his own. Yeah. Set it up. Alright, let's try this again. Move it up a little bit. Move it up a little bit and then flow it in place. Let's see if this drop where it needs to drop. Come on.
Oh, wait, that's what I was going to buy.
Come on. This thing does not want to cooperate now. Okay, I'm pressing it down. I think I got it this time. I think I got it, y'all. I think I got it. Getting frustrated because I don't want to burn the damn ports. First thing I'm going to check is to see if I burnt it. Because I feel like I did. Surprisingly, I don't think I did. Nope. Port's good. Port's good, good, good. Those things still did not move forward, but it's tacked on though. Let me go ahead and solder those pins and then we'll test real quick. I think we'll have to leave it like that. I don't think those things are in the right spot, to be honest. My only concern is that the center pins are not, because of those things, are not touching the pins in the middle. That's my biggest concern. Okay. I got you. Do those charge ports go out a lot? I I've only had maybe in total since 2020 or since these came out, I've had maybe 20 to 30 of them. So they don't go out as often as other devices do, like Nintendo Switches. I get a lot more Nintendo Switches than anything. As far as charging ports, that is. Nintendo Switches, phones. As far as Steam Decks, I'm guessing maybe people don't realize that they can get it repaired and they just either throw them away or sell them or something. I don't know. But we don't get very many of these. I think since 2018, 2019, 2020, I've had maybe 30 to 40 of these potentially. Maybe less. Maybe less. How's it going, Mr. Ace? Appreciate you joining the live. Alright, so this port's on. I'm going to check. I don't believe the center pins are making contact with the board. But maybe it is. My only concern is these things here. I should have just cut these things off, to be honest. Those things are preventing from that to push down. That's my only concern, but let's check real quick. Let's check to see if it'll charge. I don't know. We're gonna check. Let me put this thing on. In case it does work, I don't have to take it back apart. I know my audio right now sounds like shit, and that's only because my microphone died, y'all, and the sound's coming across through the webcam, the Logitech. So my sound is garbage. Come on. What's going on with this thing? Come on. Okay, that's done. That's done. And one more connector over here. Okay. Lord, please help me. Please help me. I'm sure you guys were probably trying to tell me. Nope, no one was trying to tell me. No one was trying to tell me that I did not connect that connector to the bottom of the board. Nobody. Thought you guys had my back. Come on, man. I literally thought you guys had my back. Not a single person told me. Nothing. Not a single person. Not a single person told me, hey, Leo, or hey, Super Tech, or hey, whatever you want to call me. You're forgetting that ribbon cable. I thought y'all had my back. Literally. It hurts my feelings. Hurts my feelings. Not really. I'm not ever into my feelings, to be honest. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. I'm just joking with y'all. I am not into my feelings whatsoever. My wife tends to tell me that I'm heartless sometimes. Alright. Put this one back on. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. We need to put this shield. Before we do that, let's put some thermal paste. Well, actually, let me put this on without the thermal paste real quick. I just want to test to make sure that this thing is going to charge. Both ways. This one goes there. Let's see here. Yeah, this one goes here. Okay, put the power cable on, battery, and let's try to charge this without. Let's try to charge it, y'all. What do y'all think? Y'all think this thing is going to charge for us? Got my charger here. Ooh, detected it. Lights on. We got voltage right there. At 11.7 volts at 1.32 amps. Let me turn it around the other way. Yep, works both ways. We're good, y'all. I think I need to get me some lights over here because it looks a bit dark in this area, in my opinion, right? It looks a bit dark. Does it look dark for y'all, for you guys in my workbench? Let me see if I can mess with the filters real quick. Because I feel like it just doesn't look right. It looks a bit too dull dark. Is it the gamma maybe? Brightness. No, I don't like that brightness like that. I think that looks a little bit better maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Nevertheless, we got it. It's charging. It is charging. And it's charging both ways. We got NatPate 1963. Yes. He says yes. Yes, we got it. It is working both ways. I originally thought maybe it wasn't going to because it has those plastic things in the middle and those things did not go to the center where I wanted them. However, they worked. So, as this is charging, I'm going to go ahead and finish putting this back. Actually, we need to replace that thermal paste because that thermal paste was crusty, like Krusty the Clown. So we're going to replace this thermal paste. Krusty the Clown. Krusty like Krusty the Clown. Alrighty. Let's add some new thermal. Let's put this back down. Cool. Now, I keep screwing up, y'all. I keep screwing up. I screwed up. I screwed up. And again, you guys don't have my back. No one said anything. Can you guys see it? Oh, okay. So you can't have. I don't blame you on this one. You guys can't have my back on this one because it's over here. And you guys can't see it because it's being blocked by my camera. Disconnect this battery real quick. I forgot to plug in the SSD. Literally forgot to plug in the SSD. Alrighty. Now we got it. I think my mind is thinking about going home, that I'm starting to like not function properly right now. It is 7:30 at night. Been here since 8 a.m. this morning. At 8 o'clock will be 12 hours of me being in this place. 12 hours, y'all. 12 hours. People say it's fun owning a business. I laugh at that. It depends on what stage of the business you're in as well. If you're in the stage where you're making enough money where you can just hire enough people to manage your place, sure. That could be fun. That can certainly be fun. But if you're still in the beginning stages, although we've been here since 2024, 2 years now, we still don't make enough for the business to sustain itself, which is why I keep coming. Both my wife and I. And I pull hours and hours and hours. Because guess what? If I don't do it, your employees won't do it. On top of that, not everyone can do this type of work. You literally have to train your employees to do this type of work. And let's say they're not happy with the pay, they leave and they go somewhere else. You're stuck coming back. It's no fun, y'all. It is no fun. You know what I thought originally when I opened up my storefront? Or what I used to think before I opened up the actual storefront. Because I used to do repairs from the garage. And I sold a few things here and there. You know, video game wise, like consoles and such. But it's not like it is now. But back then it was a whole lot easier for me. Because if I chose I didn't want to work, guess what? All I had to do was put clothes on Google. Literally, I would put clothes on Google. Did I put the screw in the wrong hole? I sure did. I put a screw in the wrong hole, y'all. I'm going to have to open it up. So I would just put clothes on Google. There's no hours posted in front of a door whatsoever. And guess what? I took the day off when I was doing this remotely from home. If I chose I wanted to close, I could do that. You cannot do that with a storefront. You've got posted hours on your door. Guess what? People expect you to be open on those days. And if you're not open on those days, guess what? They leave you a negative review. They take a picture of it, post it on Google, and say, this business shows they're open, but yet they're not open. So, owning a business, an actual storefront, it's no fun. I used to think that being a business owner, I could do whatever I want. No one can tell me what to do as far as repairs and when I opened and stuff like that, which in some cases it can be true. However, if you already have posted hours, no, you got to be here because your hours are posted. You have to You have to be available for customers because you already have those hours being posted almost everywhere, including your door, your front door at the business. So it's not the same. It's not the same. I used to think, man, I'll be able to play so many games, have fun testing these games all the time. Finally get to play the childhood games I wanted to play when I was younger. Every single game, every single console, everything. Ask me how many times I've actually tested a game. None. I haven't. My employees have. I haven't. I had to put a limit to testing though, because sometimes people tend to take advantage of that. You know, they play for hours. They're having fun while I'm over here stuck doing repairs. No fun. Being a business owner is no fun. Not only do I have to worry about advertising for repairs because I have overhead, it's not like I could choose, you know what, I'm going to close tomorrow. I don't want to open the business no more. I don't want to open the doors no more. No, I'm contractually abide for about another 2 years left, and I still have to pay my monthly lease. So I can't just quit like that either. And I've got heads that are relying on us. You know, we've got employees, and they're relying on us paying them. So that's their livelihood. I can't just close doors like that. You know, it'd be kind of messed up if I did that. Again, owning a business is not fun. It is not fun whatsoever. What's my favorite game? That's a very good question. My favorite game, it's actually you're not gonna believe me, but it's Fable 2. Fable 2, it's my favorite game. The good old Fable. I like Fable 1 as well. But Fable 2, it's my favorite game. Alright, let's see this thing. I want to see this thing power on. While we wait for this thing to power on, let me clean the screen. They've got some sort of, markings on it. Oh, this thing is no longer charging. It was before. It is providing 11 volts, but it's at 0.55 amps. It was getting 1.23 earlier. I just put this back together, man. Please don't tell me I have to... Was it the other charging cable? It's not detecting it now. Oh, yeah. Let me check the port. Port looks good. Port looks good, and it was charging earlier, but now it's not. And I believe I did plug in the power cable back, because I remember I unplugged it, and I feel like I plugged it back in. Power cable, I unplugged it to connect the SSD. Let me, I gotta reopen this thing back up. That sucks. That sucks. Having to reopen this thing back up. Thought it was done. What's your favorite game? Anima? Of course, I like the Mario games. Everyone almost likes the Mario game. Mario Kart. It's one I like as well when I play it with the kids. Mario Kart. I forgot what the other one called. What the other one's called. There's a lot of the Mario games that I get to play with my kids. Of course, I like those as well. But my personal favorite, the one I grew up playing, and I've played it maybe, I don't know. I beat the game multiple times. I've played it maybe 15 times. Back and forth. It's Fable 2. Fable 2 is one of those where I've gone back and I've played it literally. When I get bored, I'll go back to Fable 2. And I think they're going to be releasing here soon another Fable. I'm not sure if it's a remaster of Fable, but they're going to be releasing one here soon. Alright, let me remove this. One more time, hopefully. Hopefully this is the last time. Hopefully this is the last time having to remove this. Yeah, I did plug it back in. I don't see any loose cables. Let me unplug this one more time. Let me make sure this SSD is seated properly, because this was the last thing I touched was the SSD. I unplugged it to connect the SSD back. Okay, SSD is back in there. It is seated all the way. Nothing's loose. Only thing I saw was that cable was moved a tad bit, but I don't know if that would have caused anything. Okay, I saw that it blinked over here. Let me plug again. Charging cable. Okay, I see lights again. I see voltage being drawn. It's charging again, voltage being drawn. Which is good. I'm gonna leave it like that, and then while it's doing that, I'm gonna put everything back together again. Monitoring my voltage. I'm gonna see if by me put one of these screws down, if it's doing something. It shouldn't, because all I'm doing is putting the shield down. Okay. Voltage is still getting voltage. I don't know, either the SSD was not seated properly or that one ribbon cable for the display somehow came loose, because I did see that it was moved just a tad bit, not a lot. Probably Final Fantasy X. Been on a Castlevania kick lately. Portrait of Ruins just became. You know what? I've owned the Castlevania as well as Final Fantasy. I think it was Final Fantasy 4 or 5. I don't remember which ones it was. And I couldn't get to it. Like I couldn't get into it. Like I could watch the anime or the cartoons, but I just couldn't get into the games themselves. And sometimes I guess you could call me a quitter, because I'd quit because it would get too difficult while playing the story mode campaign. Yeah, it's a whole new fable. So Castlevania, you're saying Castlevania is like a fable? Is it? I have to look into it. I have to look into it to see if it is. I just never gave it time, to be honest. Alrighty. And it's on. This thing is actually on, y'all. It's not touchscreen? I thought it was touchscreen. I guess it's not. I'm gonna reboot, but it's turned on. I was saying the new Fable that's coming out, it's a whole new game. Oh, is it a whole new game? Oh, I thought it was a remastered or something. I didn't know it was a whole new game. I know that they announced it, and I was excited about it. I thought maybe it was gonna be with new resolution, upscaled and stuff, looking nice. Cause I still play it, but it's not, upscaled. It's still like in very low resolution and whatnot. So, yeah, it's one of those things where why is mine? I need to fix this, y'all. YouTube used to have also my TTS working, and I don't know why TTS is not working for YouTube. It should be enabled. I enabled it. I literally enabled it. I enabled it on SpeakerBot. Why is my SpeakerBot not doing its job? Settings. It's enabled. It's under Patrick.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
It's there. General. Do I have to like enable it every single time? It's enabled. I don't know why it doesn't work for my YouTube. I need it for it to auto enable. I don't want to have to keep enabling it myself. I think it hates. Yeah, well, no, it doesn't hate y'all. I don't know. It's not working. Literally, it's not my speaker bot. It's just not. It's not. It's enabled. It's turned on. I need to do some research as to why it's not working. Because the WebSocket server, it's enabled. The voice alias is there. The settings under general, it shows enabled for the speaker bot in general, so it should be sending out the voice Patrick's voice. So any text you guys set, whether it's on Twitch, YouTube, I think those are the only other two platforms I stream to outside of TikTok. But TikTok has its own TTS, which that one's been working. But for YouTube, it's not outputting the voice. Why? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that later at a later time. But nevertheless, this is done, y'all. I am kind of backed up with repairs. I do know that I need to do a few more repairs because that PlayStation 5 I worked on earlier that I was not able to figure out what was wrong with it. Took a lot of my time, to be honest. And I have a lot of repairs. I think I'm gonna have to come in tomorrow potentially and stream and do repairs. I need to get my new employee up to par so he can help me with repairs. He's already starting to do HDMIs, which is good. He's doing pretty good overall. This is just his third week of working, and he's never worked or done anything related to repairs, which I don't mind training someone at all. I don't mind training someone at all, so long as they are improving every single day. I'm all for it. But if I see that he doesn't start improving from there, then we'll see what happens. But I need to see improvements every single day, as far as that he is learning. And that he's capturing and able to start doing other repairs. Because if I don't see improvement, it's one of those things where I may end up having to find someone else that could potentially do his job that can learn quicker, if that makes sense. I need to see some sort of improvement. But otherwise, he's doing good right now so far. He's already starting to do HDMIs. Earlier, I was checking his work. His work was good. He didn't burn himself. Yesterday, he burned himself. He did one prior to that, and he did good on that one. And then that other one, I'm not sure what happened, but he somehow, I don't know if it was the flux that jumped or something. He wasn't wearing the gloves that we supply, and he burnt his finger. And I told him, Bud, we don't, you gotta have your gloves on first off. And I don't know what happened, but of course he used a first aid kit and whatnot, and helped himself. But I need to see improvement, daily improvements. I can't see that he staggers at a certain only able to do a certain type of repair and that's it and nothing else. I need to see improvement. Today he did. He tried doing a PlayStation 5 controller. He still needs to learn how to do the micro soldering correctly. Like making sure he puts the right amount of flux, making sure he knows how to put the solder on there while with one hand doing the solder, the other hand doing the hot iron, whichever hand. He's left-handed. So it's one of those things where he's having to learn quite a bit. And I guess my expectations is every day learn something new and perfect it. That's my expectations. This thing is charging. I need to see what percentage is in, but it's not telling me though. Can I see the percentage? It's at 6%. This thing was dead. So it's a 6%. I'm gonna see if it moves to 7%, and if so, I'll take this thing back there and let me see here. Let me close out this ticket actually. Still at 6%. It's still been providing 1.3 amps. I need to see that this thing moves to 7%. Can you guys see that? Can you guys see that it moves to 7%? It's right there. It's kind of blurry. I need to see that it moves to 7%. Right now it's still at 6%. So I'm just waiting on that right now. I need a haircut, y'all. I was supposed to get a haircut last week, and I did not get one because it was back to school. It was last Sunday. It was back to school weekend, and that hair salon was packed. It was so packed that I only got my son's haircut, and I was like, nope, I'm not staying here. I am not staying here. Okay, it moved to 7%, y'all. Cool, it is charging. Let me go ahead and turn this thing off, and I'll see what I have left. And if I see something that I can fix fairly quick, I'll go ahead and get it done right now. I don't know why I keep thinking these are touchscreen, but apparently this one's not. Got a lot of consoles that have not picked up, right? Huh? Not coming on Monday? Wow. Have you ordered the screen for this Nintendo Switch over here? You haven't been ordering any parts? Huh? You didn't do what? Nope. Alright, I need to order a part, y'all. We have one that... This one's a broken digitizer. Let me see something real quick. Is it charging? It is charging. I didn't order the digitizer though for this Switch.
There was a 3DS screen that came in. 3DS
Okay.
I don't know what it's for.
Well, there's a 3DS XL there.
That we ordered the screen for. This one. So, should have been just a standard 3DS. 3DS, a 2DS XL. What is this? So that's that one. So those are those. This is our top screen for the 3DS XL. But we don't have another 3DS. I have a 3DS. And I have to figure that one out.
Alright, I need to order this digitizer and LCD for this one because I don't have any in stock. And it looks like neither the digitizer or the LCD work. There is voltage though. There is backlight. So it's definitely the LCD and the digitizer. Let me go ahead and order that real quick. 7%. Thank you. Yep, it did show 7%. Need to zoom back out. Sorry. I forgot to zoom back out, y'all. When you order the pink digitizer along with the actual screen LCD. Alright, let's place an order. Isaiah. I love you, baby boy. Let me put this label back on that other one. Right. Oh, did they remove the overnight shipments? Oh, no, they did not move them. They still have them there. Huh? What? Ship DG separately. FedEx ground. Why the fuck? Order contains it's just the the power supplies. Oh, snap. I need the battery. This is flex cable for what iPad? I needed to order that. iPad 9th generation as well. We needed come on. We needed the battery and the flex cable for it. Black. Let me view this cart real quick. Come on. Save cart. View cart. View. And then this is just one. And the battery. Okay. Alrighty. Proceed. Mobile Centric's changed their website a little bit. Gets a bit confusing. I just want standard overnight. I want standard or ship DG separately with FedEx Ground. It's gonna charge an extra $3.99 to ship the dangerous goods separately. Oh, that's fine. That is fine. With just the battery, basically the battery for a tablet, a tablet that we're ordering. Instead of it getting here Tuesday, it's not gonna get here till Thursday of next week. Yep, that thing. Look, it's got the charging symbol right there. We are ordering the stuff, we are ordering the stuff. We'll get it replaced. I don't have... Actually, do I? Hold on. Okay, no, I do not. I don't have it. I have the frame for the green, the turquoise one, not for the pink one. So I don't have that one. Alright, it's fine. No worries. Let's place this order. So this order's been placed for that. So let me go ahead and put this in the waiting for parts section. And then this one, it's no power. No power due to liquid damage. And it's actually charging a bit. I am getting 11.77 volts at 0.6 ohms, or not ohms, amps. So 0.9 milliamps.
Where are you located?
I'm located in Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm gonna start this one off. I won't finish it today. Because it's a liquid
Do you
damage.
clean PS5?
Do I clean? Yes, we clean PlayStation 5s. So long as the console's not bug infested, we charge $120 for a cleaning service internally, as well as reapplication of the liquid metal.
Poppy.
Yes, baby boy.
What's that?
It's a stream. I am live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. I'm talking to people, random people. I have Patrick Star on the other side telling me stuff. Patrick Star from SpongeBob. You know who Patrick Star is, Isaiah?
Yes.
Who is Patrick Star? Can you tell me who Patrick Star is, Isaiah?
Yes.
Who is Patrick Star? Who's Patrick Star? I love you. Did you have a good nap?
Yes.
Yes. I wish I could take a nap. I wish I could take a nap and sleep all day. I want to take a nap and sleep all day with you. You were snoring like Mom. You were going... I'm playing. You were not snoring. You were not snoring at all. You were very silent while you were sleeping. You were not snoring. Alright, what sort of surprise are we going to see here, y'all? What do y'all think? I think it's going to be really, really bad. Is that store next to y'all? What store is that? Talking about this store here? Yes. That store is right next to us. Yes. They're probably 3 doors down, but yes. Alright, y'all. What do you think we're going to see here, y'all? So I did receive liquid damage. You see the little indicator there? You can tell it's red. We got corrosion right there in that area. Corrosion there. This is the display connector. We got corrosion there as well. And then the battery connects right over here. Surprisingly, we don't have corrosion on the battery. Nope. No corrosion on the battery. We got corrosion there, there. Small bits of corrosion here. We got corrosion around the fan connector. We got corrosion over here. I don't know if this thing is going to be salvageable, to be honest. Because what my concern now is potentially liquid actually going underneath this chip. I'm going to have to put this board through my ultrasonic cleaner. And hopefully it can remove any corrosion that could be underneath the chip. But if that chip died because of it, I'm not going to know that it died because of it. Because, well, unless I see some sort of a short circuit. Unless I see some sort of a short circuit. But it depends what the other side of this motherboard is going to be like as well. I'm going to go ahead and take it apart right now. I probably won't work on it now because that's going to take me some time. It's already 8:11 right now. We'll close at 7. And my mind is tired. Yes, this Michoacan's right next to us. They're 3 doors down from my location. My brain is fried from today. Alright, let's go ahead and take this thing apart. Let's get this motherboard out real quick. I want to see what that other side of this motherboard looks like. The Anima guy jinx me? Why do you say that? How would he jinx me? In what way? In what way did he jinx me? Let's see. Oh, look at this, y'all. Look at this. Ooh, man. That's even worse. I honestly don't think this is going to be salvageable, y'all. I don't have high hopes for this liquid damage. Excuse me. I don't have high hopes for this liquid damage handheld at all. So, rule of thumb, if you ever get your device wet, whether it's a phone,
If
a
you have
switch,
to clean dust out, how long would it take?
So we don't go based on what the type of work is as far as how long it's going to take. It takes us, for a cleaning service, it takes us roughly 30 to 40 minutes. However, the turnaround time for the repair itself, it depends on how many tickets we have in queue. Cleaning services, I will say we do tend to take care of, usually same day. But it still depends on how many tickets we have in queue at the time of check-in. He asked if you stream after closing. Oh, he did ask that. That is true.
What store are you next to?
Right now there is no store that's next to me that's open. They're closed. There used to be a nail salon next to me. And there used to be a church over on the other side. They're closed. But 3 doors down, you got the Michoacana. Then you've got a finance place. And you've got Ida's. There's another store towards the very end that's a clothing store. And then on the opposite side, you've got Planet Fitness, a thrift store. We're on, if you want to know the exact location, we're on Ephriham Avenue. 1926 Ephriham Avenue is the exact address. That's where we're located. But yeah, the Michoacana, it's the one that's roughly 3 doors down. He did ask. That is true. He did ask if I streamed after 7. It didn't necessarily jinx me. It's just more so that I have a lot of repairs, honestly, that I've fallen behind on. It's like I get caught up, and all of a sudden I get a whole bunch of repairs come through, and I get caught up because of Sundays. I think I do need to hire one other person. I think I need to hire one other tech, but I'm trying to get this person trained first. I think we need to hire one more person, to be honest, because it's one of those things where we need help. And I cannot do it all. And I need to stop missing events. Like, if I say we're closing on Sunday, I gotta close Sunday, and my employees can handle it scenario. Or if I'm closing Monday, my employees can open for me. I just know I need potentially to hire someone. All right, let's take a look here. Let's take a look at this other side. Is this other side worse than top side? No, it's not worse, but there it is. You can see all the corrosion. All that white stuff is corrosion. That's what that is. Built up by electricity flowing and liquid being spilt in it. This one here, this is M92T36. We do have corrosion there. We've got corrosion all over here. And I do not have high hopes. And I don't know if I should spend any time on this, honestly. Because the corrosion on it, it's quite a bit. Anything else here? This piracy chip over here. Yep, we got corrosion there. With this being a liquid damage, I think I'm gonna reject this one, to be honest, because if we start investing time into this thing and I just never. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you guys in a microscope. This is what I was trying to show you here. There's corrosion there, corrosion there, corrosion all over here. This is M92T36, which that's a power management IC. I can already tell that chip is going to be bad. There's corrosion over here. That's BQ24193. That is the second power management IC. Piracy chips over here. There is no corrosion there though. There is some here and a little bit there and there. And what I'm trying to get at with the number or the amount of corrosion that's on this board, I don't think it's beneficial for me to spend time on this to try to repair it when I know in fact this is potentially not going to be salvageable. And the Nintendo Switch lights, they don't cost very much. We sell Nintendo Switch lights. I think we got some for $120, maybe $130. How much do we have that Nintendo Switch lights for, babe? I don't think we ran out. So we have some. They're in there. You don't have any out there? Okay, we're gonna have to get some. But yeah, we sell these roughly for about $120, $130, I think. The Switch lights are $125. So I don't think I am going to spend a lot of time on this, because I could be working on something that's gonna actually play over something that I know for a fact it's not going to pay. And yeah, no, I'm not wasting my time on this. This is definitely heavily liquid damage. If it would have been a little bit of, just a tad bit of liquid damage, sure. Yeah, but this it just got all over the board. Multiple areas, not worth it. Not worth my time. It is not worth my time to work on this. I'm sorry, but no. Now, if what they're looking for is their data, I can work on it. I'm going to charge them data recovery. instead of repair. That'll recover its minimum $300 starting out. I'm not spending, hours trying to diagnose this to get paid way less than that. No, that's not gonna happen. So this one, it's a no-go. No-go. I'm just going to put it back together.
I feel bad for that one.
For this one?
Yeah.
The blue one?
The grandpa came in, and I tried telling him, and it's practically brand new. The kid got it for his birthday 2 months ago.
No, I'm not spending time on this. It's too it has way too much liquid damage. Way too much. And it's not worth
I
it.
tried telling him.
Bobby,
Yes, baby boy.
I love you.
Oh man, I love you more. I love you from here to the moon. Which one?
Why go
The Rug Ally?
with
Oh, I have one.
Yeah.
I have another port right here.
Yeah. You have another one over here.
Oh,
She dropped it off today.
I'll have to get it done tomorrow when I come in then. Tomorrow we're going to church. And after going to church, when we come back, probably eat, and then I'm coming over here to work. Probably go live. Probably go live to do that.
You caught up on a few.
Huh?
You caught up on a few. You still wrong.
Bobby was there.
See, my concern, if I do try to work on this one, let's say I try cleaning all the corrosion and replace all the bad components. Let's say I spend 2-3 hours on this and it still doesn't work, and I'll spend that type of money. I'm gonna lose way too much time. Yes, baby.
I
Was
said to spit on the back.
there.
That's a microscope.
No, but it's
Huh?
put it on the
I
back.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna spend 2-3 hours on this.
You just say it won't hurt.
do
Then I'm saying no. I'm not spending 2-3 hours on something that I know may not work.
Okay. Did you fix all these or no?
They're all working. I think those are all good. They're all good. I showed him how to do one, and he fixed the other ones.
There's a few photos left.
You want to see through here?
Yes.
Okay, come on. You want to see through there? There you go. Can you see?
Yes.
What do you see? What do you see?
There.
Yeah, the motherboard. I did drop off my ROG. Your reviews were great, and your shop is so nice. Everyone's was so nice. Oh, you dropped off your... Okay. You know what? Just because you're watching, Izzy, we're going to do yours live. I don't think my wife... Are you in a rush?
No.
Okay, I don't think my wife is in a rush. I don't mind staying. I am tired, but I don't mind staying. I'm just going to go ahead and put this one back real quick.
Well, you got your own car, so you can pull whenever you want.
That is true. I did bring my own car.
Uh-huh.
I forgot about that. I thought Mom and I came together, but no, I can't. I've been here since 8. Since 8 this morning.
I forgot we brought the food.
I did forget. I did forget.
I'll stay up with the sale.
This thing needs to stay. Stay. That is if you're still watching. Are you still watching? I don't know if you are. If you're still watching, I'll do it. And if so, I'll probably get my headset, my actual microphone on, because I'm sure this thing here, the sound's probably not the greatest. It should be charged a little bit now. It's fully charged, actually. It charged pretty quick. Alrighty. Let's switch the audio back to the microphone. Be careful. No, just the soup. Test. Okay. Audio should be coming across a lot better now than before. Because before I was using the Logitech audio, which was crap. I feel like it was crap. So this audio should be a lot better now. All right. Let me continue this real quick. Put this back together, and then I'm still waiting to see if Izzy's still there. If so, we can go ahead and get her Aces Rock taken care of today. Ready for pickup, and if you want to pick up tomorrow, I'll be here anyways doing repairs. It won't be open to the public, but you know, make arrangements, pick up. That way you don't go an entire weekend without it. Probably go to church, come back, go eat, and then come here, for me at least, and try to get caught up with repairs, because I am behind. But I haven't heard from Izzy. I don't know if she's watching. Are you still watching? Well, I'm closing the switch back up right now. Closing it back up because I'm not working on this one. This one's not repairable. I'm not going to waste... I'm not going to waste 2 hours or more on a switch that's been liquid damaged and may not be repairable and may have other issues. Because on top of the motherboard, the display probably is bad too. Dude just keeps getting better and better. Chicken sandwich. Uh-huh. Yeah, this thing did look nice though. I will say that. It looks like whomever had it did it looks almost new. you reshell a 3DS? Yes, we've actually reshelled many 3DSs. I got a reshell I got to do. Probably I'll do it tomorrow. It's a DS Lite actually. That's I'm guessing it's for someone's birthday of sorts. And they want to reshell it. I'm gonna show you here in a little bit what they're going to reshell it with.
So well. That's his name. I never called him anything. I thought, I didn't even know what his name was.
Cool. This thing is put back together. Let's just put the 4 screws, 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, and we'll start with the next repair. Give me 5 minutes. I should have these done. That's done. Okay. ¿Ya le dieron de comer a Isaiah? Is he sad? Babe. Alrighty. We close out this ticket here for this switch.
Yeah.
All right, this was not saving. Oh, I got kicked out. I got kicked out from the ticketing system. Huh. My ticketing system said, no, you can. The ticketing system kicked me out. I can't even log in. What's going on? My ticketing system said, no, you're past your time. You're supposed to get off. Yeah. All right, I'm in. Oh, that was the Steam Deck. Where's the Steam Deck at? There you are. Okay. Type C, charging port repaired. Okay. It would be best to get a new switch light, to be honest, because if I spend roughly, I don't know, 2-3 hours on a liquid damage device that heavily damaged, you've got a whole bunch of components I need to change. I would still put it to the ultrasonic cleaner. Some of those will probably look better afterwards, but there was a lot that were like missing a portion of the cap due to the corrosion eating through it. At that point in time, it's just not worth replacing every component, at least not as a business. Now, if you're a hobbyist, sure, why not? You know, you got all the time in the world. You don't have other customers waiting on their device back, if that makes sense. I'm not a hobbyist. I'm doing this for a business. So unfortunately, I can't spend 3 hours, waste 3-4 hours on a device, knowing well that even after replacing those components, more than likely it's not going to work, because I don't know if there's any sort of liquid that went underneath some of these chips, and I can't see underneath that. So, but what I'm going to do for this person, I'm not going to charge them diagnostics at all. All right, let's go ahead and get the next device. It's not the same port, babe. It's not the same port. This is a newer ROG Ally. It's a different port. Let me inspect it real quick. Let's see what we see here. Is it not charging at all? The port itself looks good. What is it doing? What is it doing? Let's see here. We're going to see if we get some sort of voltage. Oh, looks like we may have some sort of short circuit, because that thing just shut down. It shouldn't shut down at all. I don't think it's your port, Izzy. I don't think it's gonna be your port. You've got some sort of a short circuit going on here on your logic board. Because what's happening, this here, it's basically an amp meter. It tells me how many amps is being pulled, and it stays on whether you've got power going in. But if it detects some sort of a short circuit, it protects itself from providing voltage. So as soon as I plug it in, it just shuts down. So that tells me that you've got some sort of a short circuit on your logic board. It's not necessarily your charging port that's the problem. Your port itself looks good, actually. Let me see if I can figure out how to take this thing off. I think I just start from one end. I just heard something out there. Is the door closed? You locked it? I just heard something out there. I don't know if someone was trying to knock on the door or what, but... Hey, it's turning on though. It's probably why you're saying it's the charging port. But something else is going on in the charging port though, because it am I taking this off the right way? Oh, saw that button. I'm on. This thing, I think this thing should have been taken off at check-in. I don't like messing with like the shells that they come with. It's all right though. We'll get it. We will get it. It's just rubber. I should be able to bend back to be able to get it out. I would assume so. There we go. I got one edge finally out, and then I should be able to just pull it out. I think this is probably gonna be the hardest part of this repair, taking this thing out. There we go. We should be able to pull it out from there. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. This thing is on. If I plug this thing in, it still turns it off. And it should not. Let's see what's going on underneath this shell. Are you eating, baby boy? Okay, enjoy your food. Maybe a game fail or something? Hmm? Okay, I'm hearing things. I'm just going crazy. That I am. Yes, baby. When we get home, we can watch something. Yes. Yes. We will watch something at home. What are you doing, Isaiah? Isaiah. Isaiah. What are you doing? You playing with your cars? That button just keeps coming off. I'm just gonna leave it off. There you go. All right. We're going to get to removing this ribbon cable real quick so that we don't ruin anything as far as tearing any sort of ribbon cables. So we're going to just lift this up.
So, Bobby, when are you going to 3D print that spray?
I don't know, baby.
How about when we're about to leave, you put it on?
Okay. Unplugged. All right, so our charging ports are right over here on this side. This one's an actual newer one, so it's a bit different. It is a bit different. Let me remove, before we do anything, let me remove power off of this real quick. Power is disconnected. We don't want to do anything with power being on. And let me remove also, okay, our battery. Right, that is removed, and I need to get to that side so I can see exactly what's going on. So we're going to remove the SSD or the NVMe SSD completely off. I do want to check something out here. Yes, baby boy. I love you too. Oh yeah. Okay. Got the two fan connectors disconnected. This thermal paste will definitely need to be replaced as well. And this is what we want to look at. Oh, we want to look at super tight fitting. It's okay. Laugh not loud. They are part of the case, so just toss them. Your camera, it's a little blurry. Which blurry is which camera? This camera here. You know what? I don't like the way this is looking, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second here. Let me correct my camera for the for my scope cam because it's too dark. You can barely see anything. You can barely see anything. I don't like the way it looks. Is that too bright now? Oh. On top of that, I don't like that white balance. Nope. Does that look better? It was, but it fixed itself. I don't know why, but I feel like this looks horrible. I feel like it looks horrible in general. My microscope. All right. So this is the area where we're having issues is when connecting the charging cable, it short circuits. The question is why? Ports look fine. I don't see any issues with the ports. And that's both ports actually. That it's doing that. Both ports are short circuiting. Let me check something out real quick. Um, the pins look to be in their places. None of the pins seem to be out of place where potentially one's touching the other, or maybe grounding to short circuit, or grounding to, touching ground, like a data line of sort. So that's not the case. So this one is, it's going to be different. It's not a charging port problem, y'all. And I don't think I actually have that charging port. I thought it was going to be the same as the other one, which is the Steam Deck. And it's not the same. I'm about to check right now to see if it is. Because if it is the ports, I don't have them. But I don't believe that it is the ports. I'm going to remove this, the ESD pad from there real quick. I'm going to check something out. Yep, it's not. This is not it. This port's completely different. It is not this port. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 pins. Same number of pins, but this is a lot shorter. It's a lot shorter than your standard. Yes. Isaiah. Guess what? Guess what, Isaiah? You are funny, Isaiah. Guess what? Chicken butt. Isaiah, you're funny. Let me grab my multimeter real quick. You're funny, Isaiah. Yes, you are. You are very funny. Guess what? Chicken butt. All right, I'm just gonna probe real quick to see if we find something. I took the battery off. Let me see if it does the same thing with the battery being off. Yeah, it does. Izzy, if you're there, do you mind me asking how it started doing this? Was it accidentally dropped in any way, shape, or form? Was it connected for a long period of time? I'm just wondering as far as potentially where to start diagnosing. It was dropped, maybe a loose component. If it was left charging and then the next day it just was like that. Or was the wrong charger used? Just wondering. Yeah, my voltage literally just stops providing any voltage as soon as I plug it in. My amp meter. That's this one's an odd one. How does it still have power though? How were you able to charge it? Are you able to charge it when it's in a certain way? Is it maybe loose? No. Thought maybe you could charge when it's in a certain way, but no, that's not the case. That one's a bit odd. I've dropped it once, but full case on a shortfall, nothing crazy. When did you notice it wasn't charging? All right, so this was going to be a full-on actual motherboard repair, to be honest. And that's only because it is a short circuit of what's happening. As soon as I plug in power, my thing goes into protection mode. What it means is protecting itself. And as a matter of fact, well, no, it's protecting itself. So I'm going to have to inject voltage, actually, to be able to see what gets hot. Because what it's happening is whenever we plug in power, and I'm looking for my thermal camera, whenever we put in power, the board itself places itself in protection mode so that no voltage is coming in, for the simple fact that whatever it is that it's getting hot, it just shuts down. Actually, I can see heat signature right over here. I can see what's getting hot. I can see what's getting hot over here. Oh, let me show you real quick. So the short circuit, by the way. Come on, change. There we go. The short circuit, it's going to be right over here. These two components are hot. These are the short circuits here. That's why it's going into protection mode. These two components, we found them. They're MOSFETs, actually. Those MOSFETs right there, those two, are what's getting hot. And that's the reason why it's not charging for you. Oh, can you see? Let me zoom in real quick. Let me put this closer. Right there. The glare, the lights, whatever, it's not letting you. But there is a short circuit right there that is preventing, which is there, that's preventing this from charging. It's got two MOSFETs. And I've already, let me unplug this before it actually does any damage towards your motherboard any further. But I marked them. There's two components. And these two components, they're two MOSFETs. These two MOSFETs are the ones that are getting hot and will need to get replaced. I don't have these MOSFETs on hand. I will have to order them because I don't have them. Let me see if I can clean my Sharpie. The reason why it's blue is because I used a Sharpie. I use a Sharpie to be able to mark them so I know which two components are bad. But these are MOSFETs. And that's M3126M, M3, yeah, both of them are the same. Let me go ahead and place an order for them right now. M3126M. 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 4235. 4235 3E. 4235 3E. Okay, I found the data sheet. It is a QM3126M3 data sheet. I don't want to order these from AliExpress. It looks like they don't have them here locally. Unless I buy them in bulk through Mauser, I have to get 100 of them at $9.50. That's not good. Let me see if I can find a separate supplier. Give me a second here. That is not good. I don't want to order 100. I only need 2. UM3126M. Okay, looks like I can order it through eBay, which if I order through eBay, well, that wouldn't get here till almost September. We have a local supplier. Texas Instruments. Well, there's no one locally that Mauser doesn't have them, and there's nowhere locally where I can order them. It looks like this is going to be one of those where I'm going to have to order through potential. Why is this not working? Oh, it is working. It's just I'm too zoomed in. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to order through eBay supplier, actually, because AliExpress is not good. Mauser doesn't have it. Let me try DigiKey. DigiKey. Let me see if DigiKey has it. I don't have it either. It's a QFN. I can order it. Okay, I found a different supplier. It is M312. That's 8M. That's not 336M. How many pins is this? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 8 pins. Okay, I found it. I found it. It'll get here between the 19th and the 24th of. Between the 19th and the 24th of August. So we'll get them ordered. I will order 4 of them to have some in stock. Actually, I'll order 5. But I did find the problem. It is the 2 MOSFETs that are short-circuiting. And we'll get those replaced for you as soon as we get the parts in. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night there, though. I don't think I'm going to do any other repairs. I'm going to leave this one taken apart. I'm going to put this on the little cubby back there. That way it's organized, put aside. As a matter of fact, let's do that now so that we do not lose any components that go with that. And as soon as the part gets here, we will proceed with the repair. You just have to wait on the parts, though. Alrighty. We put those together. I am going to go ahead and call it a night, y'all. It's already 9:12. Been here since 8 a.m. My brain right now, it is a slushy. So I'm going to call it a night. CN cart. Let me see. Yep, I want to get 5 of these. What? Can I only order one? Is that all they have? I'm placing the order right now. Let me see if I can order one at a time. Maybe order up to 5 each separate transactions. Okay. Looks like they only had one. I need 2. That's not good. Okay, I found another supplier, but that one's going to take a bit longer to get here. I'm assuming you're okay so long as we get the parts, if it takes a bit longer. Good night, y'all. Appreciate y'all staying in tune and watching me. I'm assuming you're okay if it takes just a tad bit longer up until September. The one supplier only had 1. We need 2 because you've got 2 MOSFETs that are showing to be short circuit. So I'm going to order 5 from this other supplier. However, it's not going to get here till September 3rd, potentially. Between the 28th of August and September 3rd. I'm not sure if you're still on. If you're not, I'll call you and go from there. Otherwise, I'll place in the order now. I already did. I already checked Mauser. I've checked DigiKey. Those are the Texas Instrument. Those are the main suppliers I usually order these components from. And those are US based. They didn't have them. Alrighty. Thanks, everyone. Y'all have a good night. See y'all tomorrow. Peace. Y'all stay blessed. Yep, it'll definitely be fixed. It will definitely be fixed. I live close by the store. It's definitely one of my favorites. Tino Rios. Appreciate that comment, Tino. You have a good one, bud. Y'all take care.